寒しいどこにあるの私はどこにいるの神様って白状ね増えすぎ桜へ水たまりの空を飛ぼうとしただ天使はしてならピューターを作る計画を一年温めているって先生話聞いてる頭のみ早く頭のみしてだから頭のみ早く頭のみして私頭の傘を女の子来たらすぐにもどくして頭のみ頭と心がバラバラこの世界に理解者はあなたのみあなたのみだからあなたのみたまりどこにあるのあれだはどこにいるのまるで子供のように繰り返す言わんけビリだだけに通りであの子たちはみんな人形に戻るそれがよろ耳が最初15第3第初について全然話聞いてないだから頭もみ早く頭もみ私頭の高い女の子来たらすぐに驚くわ頭のみ神様たちもありえるが鉄のリンゴで育った頭たちそれは頭たち頭のみ早く頭のみしてだから頭のみ早く頭のみして寒しいどこにあるの私はどこにいるの分かりきっていたけど忘れていただけよ私あなたを泣き女の子だからいつか出かけましょうシャレして頭と心がバラバラこの名前の理解者はあなたのみ
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything about the cover. I'm not going to say anything. You can have your own opinion. I'm going to influence your opinion on it at all. I'm not going to say anything about it. I was going to say something about it and then... No, actually, I don't think I won't. I think I'll just leave that one. I'm sure it's fine. Sure it's fine. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I stayed up late last night and doing new town stuff. And then we made sure that I woke up and I'm hungry. I want food, man. I haven't even left my bedroom yet today. I'm hungry, but I don't know what to noodles or something later in the day. Who knows though? Who knows? But happy Halloween for those who it is currently Halloween for, because it's currently Halloween for me, because in the future I come like that. I had thought about doing a special birthday thing and then a Halloween thing, and then I decided different because it's Halloween. It's just gonna be more Ace Attorney because I'm the Ace Attorney guy, the guy who plays Ace Attorney and plays nothing but Ace Attorney until we're finished playing Ace Attorney, and then I'm gonna be forced to play something else. Like I've been looking on Steam for some other potential games that we could play because we've got over 1,000 games in the Steam. I feel like I'm very picky about games is part of the problem, and also my dad and my brother like very different games than me. Like a lot of them are some of them are like management games. A lot of them are like more action-based games, and I'm not really an action game kind of guy. We could play Call of Cthulhu. I don't think it's really my thing, but if that's something that would be interesting to you, we could totally play it. But I've got 17 games in my folder to play after we finish Ace Attorney. And I've got a couple games that I haven't bought yet that are on my wish list that we can play. Like I want to play Noctuary. I'm gonna buy that one, and we're gonna play that one. That's gonna be good. It's a few months away, but the one thing that I do plan to do is I plan to do a special Valentine's Day thing, because you all are cool and I think you deserve that. Valentine's Day is a Saturday this year, so who knows if you're gonna get like an extra stream or I'm just gonna do it the day before. I mean, you guys like extra streams, right? Right. I'm sure you do, because I do, so therefore you do too. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Oh, if I hadn't set an alarm, I'd probably would have slept a couple more hours. Okay. Oh, you think you've heard of Noctuary? Sorry, I was looking at the chat, but yeah, it's by Team Salgado. It's on sale on Steam right now, so I might buy it before the sale ends, depending on how cheap I'm feeling. If I feel like doing it, but I do want to play that one. I kind of want to try Duet Night Abyss, because that came out recently. But I don't know if that's something I should, like, play by myself, or people would actually be interested in watching me play. So if that sounds cool, then maybe we'll play it. AR, the game by Spike Chunsoft, that's on sale for like $5, so I'm thinking about buying that one too. I want to try Ghost Trick, but I'm not going to play it until it's on sale because I'm a cheap bastard. I like the look of Overrogue as well, so I might play that as well. It's really weird because I've never like really gone into I've never really been like the kind of person who like went through and looked at games and bought games. I always just played whatever we already owned. It is kind of weird to try and go through and buy games that I think look interesting because I don't know if I'd be into them because I haven't played many types of games. And hello, lamented soul. Hi. I'm doing good. I'm tired and hungry, but I'm doing fine. Everything's great. It's Halloween, so of course things are going well. I should stop fucking talking because people don't need to be listening to me talking forever and ever. Like, yeah, I'm cool and stuff. We got aces to eternity, you know? We got aces to eternity. I got a chippy! Oh my god, a chippy for me. A very tasty chippy. We're losing viewers by a second. The longer I ramble, the less people want to hang out with me. It's fine. The chapter that we are up to is a bit long, so I might have to split that one up. I don't know. Probably definitely split it up. Just so that you know, we're doing reasonable things in reasonable amounts of time. Right at the turnabout. Mr. Right. Episode 3. Hooray. We did it.
Wakey wakey 201. Got some more questions.
Oh.
Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Fucking killed a guy. Hi, Mr. Right. I'm happy to be back with you so I don't have to keep doing Apollo's voice. It was a fine day in the kingdom of Kurain. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still... Yeah, Phoenix, I remember. I'm not a guy working a 9 to 5 who needs a recap. It sure was a rough start. Now, to do what I came here to do, to see Maya! Yay! Oh my gosh, I miss you. Her long ascetic training is finally coming to an end, but before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Right! Hi, Albie. Happy Raki. Hi, Albie. Happy Raki. Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Kurain. I don't know about that. I I guess all that practicing is paying off. Have you ever gotten to live... Have you gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Kura Inn. That's off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So, what makes today so special, anyway? You mean you don't know? Today is the purification ritual. Right, it's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing in the purification rite? Oh, what? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So, who is this Lady Kira you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought. Let me stop you right there. There's something wrong. No, it's just... I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Whew. Dodged a bullet there. Oh, right. You're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the rite with this. An English guidebook? Where did you dig this up from? I found it just lying around in the temple library. I figured no one else using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. It's on the mountaintop, so it might get a little cold though. I think I can handle it. You say that, but I really don't think you can. It's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to handle it, Phoenix. Look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted? Right. Couldn't they just have easily do all this praying somewhere warmer? This too is part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up, at the end of the stairs, is the inner sector. Jeez, that is pretty far up. I see. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Kura Inn is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that we Kuranese spend an average 15 hours a day in prayer. That's 15? That's like a whole day. That's like a whole fucking day. From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see, all the square flags around here, they're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about the colourful strips of cloth. There's something written on each of them. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story is gonna have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Pardon me, oh noble traveller. Hi, Maya.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
And who might you be? Maya?
Sorry, Maya, you're getting your old voice back. I'm not making you at all anything different. Miss Maya! Happy Pracky. Happy Racky, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright, may the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurlain village back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurdain village and the master of her craft. Apparently, she became the master of Kurdain channeling technique. You have to train in Kurdain, since this is where the technique originated. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad, that's not about all I learned from all the training I did. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story. I was accused, but you should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing. I bet it was another one of your famous see-do-your pants come from behind the wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hours, so sue me. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch. Definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So, I guess you finished the bulk of your training, needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course of increasing spiritual power? Yep, I've completed a full 2 years. I can finally go home and once I've performed the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of the sacred rites? Well, the High Priestess's wife. The High Priest's wife actually usually conducts it each year. But with her baby on the way, it's just more than she could handle. So, the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet! Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best lady guardian deity ever. Something tells me it's gonna go horribly wrong. I'd better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. So, about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today, what exactly are we talking about here?
Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. She's a real person who fought to establish the Kingdom of Kura in a long, long time ago.
Wow, so she actually existed.
And now, the Kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. And they believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies.
Sounds like something you'd be into.
I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger?
Right. Whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her.
Yep, but there's more to it than her popularity this year.
There's more. So, why is this ride attracting a large crowd this year?
Because there's been actual sightings, you know, the real deal.
Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends, and she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left. You're kidding, right? They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the Revolutionary Dirk, too. So Lady Kira is a rebel hunter now. It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace. I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life.
I didn't believe it at first either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. But this is the first actual picture of her ever taken.
I can't believe someone who was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya?
You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that, dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills to think about. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robes or something.
Spirit possessing his piece of clothing. Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, man.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're just jealous I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I gotta keep it real, right?
I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me.
Oh, you've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull. There's even one that's drooping.
Leave my hair out of this.
Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people have been spouting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know?
I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under that rug. But Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm gonna call it Kira Bun. Talk about a Kira business strategy. Kira? I don't get that joke, Phoenix. Come on, Maya, just admit that you're running around dressed as Lady Kira already.
I guess I could shake us up.
What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Ayaluna. 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 Hugs. Oh, Una, so many hugs, Una. Mwah. Oh, hugs, Una. Hugs, Una. Oh, Una. Hi, Una. How are you, Una? What you doing? How you doing? What you doing here? Hanging out with me? Yo, so much love for me. Yay. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Oh my god, I cannot fucking stop yawning. Yay! You're doing your fucking art stream today. I know. So much love from me, because I deserve it, Una. Oh, I want to hang out with you, Una. I want to hang out with Una, but I'm busy playing Ace Attorney. Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with me? I think today's my stream is gonna be fucking short today. I'm so tired. Maybe I should have skipped, but I don't want to have to skip. Ugh. It's no, Una, don't apologize to them. Don't apologize to chat for what you're doing. Chat's been way worse than you before. They've said things. It's fine. It's fine. You're allowed to be however you want in my chat. Oh, let's all pretend that I have it together, because Jesus fucking Christ. See, I went to bed at like 1 in the morning, and I woke up 7:30, which is not bad. That's a decent amount of sleep. Does not fucking feel like it though. Oh, I need to take my iron pills. That is probably part of why I feel so tired right now. Oh, I don't have wood. Oh. I'm a little guy. I'm a tiny little guy. Ah! It tastes so bad! Ugh. Oh, that's gross. It's gross. Super gross. But I'm going to a convention tomorrow. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna spend way too much money. Hopefully not though. I'm hoping not, but you know, who knows. I spent a lot at cons. Not on purpose, but it just kinda happens. It just kinda happens. Yeah, the last 2 conventions that I went to, I spent $500 at each of them. And I went on I went to an artist's alley thing and spent I want to say 300 at that too. Oh man. But I'm so stingy and I hate spending money. I hate spending money. I hate when money disappears from my bank account because I bought things. But I have the money, so I might as well use it, you know. It's not like I'm doing anything else with it. Just kind of sitting there. Oh. I mean, it's not so much that I black out, it's more that I don't think about the money that I'm spending, so I don't look at my bank account throughout the whole day, and then when I get home and I do look, I'm like, holy shit, I probably should have limited myself a bit there. But you know, it's because I'm trying to like teach myself to not be stingy and to like not care so much about what I'm spending because I'm in a position to do that. Yeah, exactly. What are numbers? I don't need to pay attention to any of that shit. I don't need to pay attention to any of that shit. The con ticket was expensive though, but I'm a cheap bastard, so I got an afterpay. That's how cheap I'm being. Buying shit on afterpay. It'll be fine. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I'm gonna hang out with my friend. I'm gonna go out to lunch because con food is expensive for no reason. It's expensive and shitty, so I'm not even gonna bother buying food at the con itself. I'm gonna take Luke with me. I'm gonna take Luke out with me, and I'm gonna show him off. I'm gonna keep an eye on the bastard, and it's gonna be great. I can't wait to have Luke with me all day. He's like the tiniest backpack in existence, so you can't. I think I've managed to put like 2 things of flavored milk inside him. You figured out your Halloween costume? Who are you gonna be for Halloween, Anna? Tell me. Yes, you were supposed to be me for Halloween. You can still do that. It'll be great. And you can pretend that you're me. Yes! You get to pretend to be me all day tomorrow. It'll be great. It'll be great, actually. Do you want my color palette then? To help you? I can give you my color palette. VGen. It's on my VGen. Refine. My color palette, where's my color palette? Please load. I think you're cool. And okay, screenshot of that. AyaLuna. There's my color palette for you. It's cool and stuff. It's cool. I've got lesbian colored eyes. That's how cool I am. I know, and I wish I could hang out and watch you do it, but I've got to turn these to Ace. I'll watch the VOD. I know, it wasn't even intentional, it's just kind of what my artist ended up doing. But I love it anyway. I love my voice. I love my whole character, by the way, guys. Can you tell that I like my little guy? Oh. Anyway, let's keep going. Because I can't just sit here chatting at you while I've got the game on. I should, like, actually do my somewhat hobby job thing.
Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body.
Bye, Una. Have a good stream. Oh, what?
Only a minion of the Defiant Dragon could see through my disguise.
Oh, I'll consider that my birthday present, Una. If you do that, I'll consider it my birthday present. You have fun with your drawing today, Una. Now feel the wrath, ow, lawyer. Mr. Right.
Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the ride today, but there's no way I could ever beat up those rebel types.
I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook you just threw. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second. I'm not gonna be that naive, right? I mean, it's also a child, so... well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the right today.
Oh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Oh! I hear the sound of the High Priest's footsteps. I'd better get going.
It's footsteps.
During the ride, he wears those really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later.
I don't like that they don't do the fade out anymore. It's really jarring. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Leah. Miss Myers is always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been off for naught. I hope not. Ah, it's Acolyte Zelot. Acolyte Zelot. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He's a disciple of the High Priest, Abbot in me, and lives and trains in his house. See how he prays in the cold without moving muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. It's Abbot in me. The purification rite is about to begin. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the ride. Maya is now older than Mia. Oh, don't say that to me. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's sad. That's real sad to think about. It looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper was wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the High Priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Mr. Right, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay, let's see. First I kneel down and cross my ankles. And then I bow forward. Ouch. Great. All I can see is the ground and the back. My back is killing me. You barely should have trained for this, sir. Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? That rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. That's 2 whole days! I don't feel so... Ow. Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help! Whoop. He's dead now. Hey, that's it. Phoenix Wright is dead now. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, please, you have to get up. Ouch, my aching. Alvi, where are we? The High Priest's house at the foot of Plaza of Devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. They must have carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Oh, just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion. Something must have happened while I was passed out. Miss Maya's... She's been arrested. Can she stop doing that, please? I'm fucking sick of Maya getting arrested already. Can she stop doing that, please? What? Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright?
But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong.
You can talk all you want back at the station.
Let me go.
Maya?
Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't.
Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Oh, wait a second. What on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way... Hey, back off, officer. Emma? What's she doing in Gura Inn? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Right, take her down to the station, but with the respect, got it? Yes, ma'am.
Nick!
So what are you doing in Gura Inn, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Gura Inn, Mr. Wright? Same here. It's a long story, but we can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the ride as it was being performed last night. You were passed out a while there, Phoenix. The victim was Tarast and me, the High Priest who was presiding over the ride. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from the back pain. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I better take better care of it. The murder took place in the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum? Well, I'm glad we're getting into this quickly, at least. It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through the gate over there and up on top of the mountain stairs just beyond. Oh. So that's why everyone's offering their prayers in this direction. Abort in me and Miss Maya went up to the inner sanctum to begin the ride. Just after they finished the prayer, you fainted in the middle of it. So, who do you think killed the High Priest? Unfortunately, Maya is also suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then, only the High Priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred? Right. Plus, the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way to get there is the stairway that starts here in the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. But it's a very dumb murder to commit anyway. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir. Are you going to defend Miss Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, Mr. Wright. I mean, who'd have thought you'd have to take on a horrible court again? Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial, where the divination seance determines all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working on a case with an international prosecutor from Korea. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. Can't believe it! I fell for it! I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time he'll have one in a major city or somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder... He's calm and kind, and almost always always has a smile on his face, but it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. As this international prosecutor, is he the one that handled Trusu's case? Yes, he is! I take it he'll be the prosecutor in this one too. Yes, Prosecutor Sadmati already been signed. Prosecutor Sadmati? Okunga! You know him, Elmi? Of course, everyone in Kira-in does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmati, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. But it's my job to, as a lawyer. Oh, right, sorry. That's great, a prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Kiranese than the other one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmati mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping me? He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in the last trial. Let's just say, I'll help where I can. Thanks. But don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmati sounds pretty strict. So, first things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press is the High Priest autopsy report. Blood loss from abdominal wound linked by a bladed weapon. The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound in the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warpad dagger. Sure it is. It's used during the ride, however. The dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about that dagger.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger.
Right. Whatever floats your boat. And isn't the rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmati and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh, no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum! Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits to you, huh? Oh well. Guess I'll have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of the rite require that they not move from the spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow. I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Well, let's go have a look then. Huh. Very pretty. Is that blood? It's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? Kinda looks like... Yeah. Excuse me? Ah, it's you. Do you even know where you are? Bobbed head. Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Kuraneism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet. You dare to find fault in my insights at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial. I know, Rachel's so cute. Oh, I love her design so much. It's a really good design. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So, can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige. Well, you have no idea what Karain is, then. It seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise. Thanks for the last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. So, the defense attorney on this case... As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene. And I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our Sacred Hall of Justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence, then. I knew our lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? No. I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh ho! I just had the most wonderful idea, bobbed head. Why do I have a bad feeling about the glint in her eye? So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move, so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. But I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? She can't do this to me. What was that, bobbed head? Oh, no, nothing. Very well. Then, let us get to this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Bobhead. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurain. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears. Blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now, make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. Oh, what now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat, most bitter lawyer. I will. Now, can we get to my investigation? As long as you know where you stand. I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh. Hey, isn't that Lady Kira's robe? Oh, Holy Mother! Lady Kira's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as it is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough! If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. That foul murderer shall not get away with this. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I meant it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detect is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robes. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Whoa, this is blood. This is the statue of Warbard, the bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force, but there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. A blood-stained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? But it's written in Kiranese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait. What is it? And this stamp in the lower left, right. It's the mark of the insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. The rebel group. What's it doing here? Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? That would explain why he was killed. It's a lantern. And it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames in the 4 lanterns here haven't burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them would be put to death immediately. So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here at that night. The rite is performed by the light of full moon because moonlight is a purifying source. I see. No touching. I wasn't going to. Looks like that about does it for this area. The lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. If I take a closer look, I'm gonna put a spot. Right, I forgot that we turn. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like a perfect perch for taking a peek over the curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It's almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant! Right, sorry. I'll be right down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of the mountain. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Closet of Devotion are the only way up here. Well, someone pushed all that snow away. That's weird. The lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. damaged. Was it your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look, you'll see. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite? The day before the rite, the temperature in the area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. It must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in the town, as I recall. The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern's broken. I still have that camera I bought to take pictures of my trip. I need to snap onto this area here just in case. Nothing else particularly interesting here. It's a lantern, and it's still there. Not what I wanted to click on. There's something hanging off of the ritual curtain here. It looks like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion, except they are arranged with no prayer flags I've ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, right. It's like they're one big banner now. There's something written on a piece of it. Donated by Trust in Me. It seems this piece was a donation or put in me, made at some point. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum is like a private bathroom. Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean. There's a flap in the center acts as the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. What was that shrill scream for just now? It's just... I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now that I can see all the way down... I guess a flight of slow dance from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up here. What an amazing wall painting. Is this... So this is Lady Kira. Do you see the red mark on her brow? That is the character for death in the Kiranese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks, so we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, your benevolence. So did the High Priest. The High Priest's marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Kiranese clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept in temple. So it's kind of like a national ID registration. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it's Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the ride. It is made to resemble a warbard the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself with. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life? If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need not but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. This mountain face is like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being up all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. I think that's everything I can look at. Could you tell me about this place, Your Benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? Aww. You ill-mannered... I am the Crown Princess of Kurta Inn, and there is nothing I do not know. Nina. Whoa. Where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating. Silence, barbed head. Nina's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she a pocket internet? This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robe in this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. Thank you for the excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Pere Zilot. Sure. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer, no doubt, offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. For those descended of Her Holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk about the High Priest's wife and acolytes a lot more later too. So, could you tell me more about Lady Kira? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask. Nana. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But, unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. A dagger? Well, this is becoming relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face with her sister, as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy now is the Defiant Dragons, led by the insurgent Dirk. So, Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So, what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a war bard. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Kira Inn. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. So even Princess Rafa doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? I feel like I can't really... There isn't really anything to talk to you about. Blood loss from a deep abdominal wound caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the warbag dagger used in the night. Mark on his face is one borne by all members of the Kuranese clergy somewhere on their bodies. Okay. Lady Kira's return to battle rebels. The Lady Kira-like figure that appeared 2 years ago remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Such rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for today's purification rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the plaza of devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks for the blessings of the Holy Mother and Lady Kira. Police are asking the kingdom's subjects to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped the royal penitentiary. Staging area, High Priestess. High Priest and the Priestess, the curtain and full moon. Ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Poni Poni. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira. The high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to hear. Must be nice to be her. Okay. Okay. Wow. You got balls instead of glass, huh? Looks like my hair is still being questioned. My throat. And I'll just have to come back later. Okay. Shit, dude. Yep, investigate your crimes, okay. Sup, Emma? There really still more up there? What else would I be looking at? Don't want to throw your thoughts? Ugh, get that thing away from me. Alright, I'll just put it away then. Who told you to put it away? How am I to inspect it if you do that? Keep it out, put it away. Well, I should make up my mind. That is a book from your land, is it not? Yes, it's a guidebook about Kura Inn that was written by people back home. Oh, so there are people in your land who know of our fair kingdom. Then I imagine it must say something about me in there, correct? Actually, yes. It says the dance of devotion is performed by an adorable little princess. How dare they write of me as though I were a child? Hey, I'm just reading what it says. Though, she does seem secretly pleased. Oh, what a dreadful way to die. Did you know the High Priest, your benevolence? Yes, he was a pious priest of Kuranism. As such, he had the trust of the entire kingdom. The entire kingdom, really? Yes, but what do you know of faith and trust? You who can never hope to match his virtue. It is like comparing the moon to a pebble or the sea to a puddle. How did this suddenly become a game of pin the diss on the lawyer? Okay. But what else do I look at around here? I feel like I looked at everything. From this angle. It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look at it. Look! The bird's missing an eye. I feel sorry for the poor thing. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage to it is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I was always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything of interest around here. That about does it for the sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Wow, they're still praying. The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Gotta find Emma. Sup, my dude? You there, wait. I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me? And do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No. I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. Someone's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something? I should talk to him a little more just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. He's gonna pull out a whip on me. But he's just pulling out one snack after another. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. Do you know this man or something, Barbara? No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Kiranese, I take it. Maybe? Wait. Are those lizards he's eating? Oh, what? You want one? No, thanks. I just ate. Oh, now I remember. Get a load of this. Well? Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. No good, huh? I guess I'll try something else. So, who was that man? And what did he want, Bobhead? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright! What now? What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you that I investigated the crime scene. It wasn't too much trouble getting the investigation in the sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sadmani gave his okay straight away. Seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said that if you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And that moving on before the trial began would be a smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help you with your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensics tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminal testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. I love luminol! Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. Huh. So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took of the crime scene. Oh, yeah! they're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya. She must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time. I have to get going. I sure seem busy. That's because his ephemeral holiness is a real slave driver. His ephemeral holiness? Prosecutor Sadmadi. He's like the world's hardest riddle wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Sadmadi sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Ugh. Why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was that glimmerous fop. And now I'm finally rid of that grating bling-loving Europhile. I get this guy. Oh no. No, I'm really going to be late. He'll probably make me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. Makes us listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got a really tough too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmadi's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking the religious devotion. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even Curanianist.
Nick, I knew you'd come.
Yeah, she sure looks tired. Why are you holding up?
It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. Ugh.
I have to admit, it's still a bit of a shock. Who'd have thought you'd get caught up in something like this? So far from home. But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. You can do this if we work together.
This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Kurta Inn just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happened.
I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to? Besides, I just thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now.
Guess you're right. But you've saved me each and every time.
Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Barbed head, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true import. We know she is the murderer, therefore it is time for her to take confession.
Your benevolence? What brings the royal priestess to a place like this?
Why is Maya behind bars again? Because she's been accused of murder again. She keeps being in the wrong place at the wrong time, man. Stretchy stretch. I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. Please, your benevolence. Could you please take it down a notch or three? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. It's because it's Tuesday. It's always a Tuesday.
I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbot in me was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a forerunner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions.
Yeah. Don't say that. Don't say that. Mia had bad luck too. Maya's fine. She's sure, she's been in jail a few more times than the average person, but what girly pop hasn't been accused of murder?
How could I ever kill someone like that?
He sounds like a real good person. I think I would have liked him.
It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Korean cuisine. I've never even done better in my life.
It's like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land. They must have been a source of comfort, what with being here for training out alone.
But
what?
I can't completely deny the charge either.
Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what was really happening there. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge?
Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abbott in me was,
You suddenly got sleepy. So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered?
No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some great spirit while I was asleep, then...
What an excuse. How dare you pin the crime on another person's soul? Be honest. What you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And what training here is simply for prestige.
No, it's not like that at all. I'm training to become the master of the Korean channeling technique.
A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rafa seems to really hate fakers, but Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Rafa know. Your benevolence. I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can really
Wait, Nick.
What?
Can I talk to you for a second?
Why is she whispering all of a sudden?
I want to keep my spiritual channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick.
What? Why?
I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay?
If you say so. What was that all about? What is all that whispering over there? Oh, it's nothing, really. I'll have to ask about this later when the Princess Rafa is not around.
Oh, I almost forgot. Nick?
Yes?
About Abbott and me's murder, there was something I noticed that I thought strange.
Oh? So, what was it you noticed?
Well, you probably won't believe me, but...
Why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Okay, so you know that spring?
The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbad statue?
Yes, that! The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red.
Oh, that. Yeah, I saw it too.
You did?
Yeah, the High Priest's blood turned it red.
What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed.
What? Oh, wait, so it was already red? Even before the High Priest was killed?
Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says.
What ancient legend?
And the spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes, anyway.
Hold on. Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off the water.
I don't think that was it, though.
An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to the murder somehow.
Nick.
Yes?
So, actually, there's one more thing.
What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried what Rafa will think.
There's something I want to show you.
There is.
I found it at the inner sanctum after I came to.
Is this a letter? It's in Kiranese.
See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar?
This red stamp here.
That's the mark of Lady Kira.
Oh, right. Looks like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Why, this is... What? What does it say?
Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira.
That sounds like a threat. Or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite?
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, and too. Nick, do you think...
Wait. At first, there's that ancient legend.
The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return.
Now, there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the war-barred dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me.
That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me the chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something.
Don't tell me you actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest.
Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break.
But you were only saying yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal.
Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm going to keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick.
Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. I like you, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real.
Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder
Argument you always have. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. I'm always so happy when you say hello to me. Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Hi. Hi, Moopai. Oh, I'm amazing at streaming, thank you. I know, I'm doing so well. I think you mean ladder, Maya. So, what do you mean by keeping it real?
Oh, so you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right?
Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira in the papers?
Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning.
What nonsense is this? You dare suggest that Abbot in me was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop. The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves the kingdom. And it is the patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rafa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at all. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if the rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the high priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy! You can't fool me. It was you who forged that warning letter. You are trying to shed your guilt into one most sacred lady killer. Admit it!
No, I'd never do such a thing.
Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show that letter to the police?
No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly, so I was waiting to show it to you, Nick.
And judging by her benevolence reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... Yeah, it was stabbed through. There's a number of places that the letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are they supposed to be some sort of message too? Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Alright, accused, to wrap it up.
I guess I have more questions for me.
Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now.
Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time.
What are you talking about?
It's just... You know they have the Defense Culpability Act here in Curita Inn, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal.
Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but... Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we?
Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know?
True, but I've been through one trial here already, so I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence.
Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me.
That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express.
Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later.
Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it will be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge, you'll say. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken, but I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait, don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Of course I know! Do not presume to know what I do not know. I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But, given the use of the War Bar dagger and the existence of the I'd say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about the modern-day Lady Kira. I wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go someplace where locals like to gather. I guess the bazaar is as good a place to start as any. Now, where to go? I see. So that's what a Freedom Express is. Consulting a pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright! That sounds like... Is Miss Meyer okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Paul Kuka! Your benevolence! You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial? Oh, What's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide, your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean as the filthy, or filthy as the company you keep. I wish she'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure in the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh. Mr. Wright, her benevolence is sunken to the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Oh, of course not. I'm always glad to help. So, what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper? Everybody's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge recently, what with that jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. Yes, but the modern-day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could have easily overpowered and killed my priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? So, what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as I forgot how to pronounce his name already. Right-hand man. By the way, I searched up his voice actor. He's no one I care about, which is disappointing, really. But he's got a good voice. Dirk. As in the leader of that rebel group? Yes! The escapee serves that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner's a former soldier, and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it, he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. Sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police can't find him even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. Prison? Way up there. The prison at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I'd like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. The previous queen was assassinated. It's kind of unsettling. Oh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here, like god-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. So, those to find dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next. So that's why the people of Kuta Inn are so afraid of the escapee. And why they want the rebel hunter to take him out along with the other rebels. So, is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter, Lady Kira, Abi? I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh, yeah! Here. What's this? Shador found it. Why, that's the Warbat arrow. Feeling better now, Your Benevolence? This is no time for feeling sorry for myself, for I am the Crown Princess of Kuta Inn. Now, let me see that boy. Yes, Your Benevolence. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A three-pronged arrow. I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadow find it? Okay. Near Abbot Inmi's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I'd better look into it. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course! Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays a little part of Lady Kira in the verification ritual. I should probably talk to her too. So this is where the High Priest lay. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the woman in front of the altar, she must be the High Priest's wife? Excuse me? Yes. May I help you? I was hoping to speak with the High Priest's wife. Are you her? Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Believe. Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, what's that? Of course. She's talking to his funeral picture. My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. If you can speak with Abbot Inmi. No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. Hey! Didn't we meet that guy? She's definitely speaking with him. So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen into suspicion, you say. A friend of yours? So then, you must be mine from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbot Inmi and his wife were one of the closest and most in-love couples in Kuta Inn. If she is not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force questions out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the warband arrow that Albie found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to just leave yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Bobbed head? Have you not been listening to a word I said? Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So, what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes. I know. No, I don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they talking about? You have but poured salt in our wounds. This is precisely why lawyers are so despised. Ugh. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss in me. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information. So, what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything you should not. Yes, I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Rafer gets mad at me. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Now, where have I seen something like this before? Scourging around other people's garbage just like a stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. Say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says, to the High Priest. You cannot even read. You are even more pitiful than I thought. Thanks. I will keep your words of wisdom in mind, your benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Kuranese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the High Priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I better hang on to it. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. That's our ball. That's our ball. Senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land, wanted for crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. It's something wrong. The bounty is 3 million danas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million danas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude! Naina has always taught me that the kingdoms that do not value the people come to ruin. As Crown Princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and paid taxes into the kingdom, that is. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Is that Maya's bag? There's a steel samurai patch on this bag. Guess that must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite. Oh, I can't even look at it. This game looks like checkers or chess. You mean to say you have never heard of Cachu de Mar? I have heard people describe it as Kuranese chess. So, two players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. The Kuchi de Mar, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves? Sounds like a game right up my alley. What show is this? It is the Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. It's based on Lady Kira and is the #1 action hero show in Kura Inn. The Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Pretty good design, I like that. Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in the kingdom. Not sure about its originality given its overall look and theme song. Is something the matter? Well, it's just we have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one of Maya's favorite show. Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Tokyo. It's a popular action show series filmed right in Atlanta. Wow, getting specific now, are we? It's set in the city known as Neo Tokyo. It pits the Steel Samurai in combat against his nemesis, the evil magistrate. Why are you telling me all this, Phoenix? This isn't important! Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from the series as long as I've known her. The Plume Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai. The Plume Punisher originated here, in Kura Inn. Is that clear, barbed head? Yes, your benevolence. That itself never suggests that again. Oh, come on. There we go. Is this a piece of art or something? What a beautiful orb! Is something the matter? Barbed head, take one step back. Okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes, your dismal reflection. It was ruining the orb's beauty. Did you have to put it like that, your benevolence? Isn't this that Justice Minister I met? Who's that woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Kura Inn? What a magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother after all. The Holy Mother. Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence! How do you not know her holiness is on her side? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, I won't have it again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Now listen well, depicting her holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Kurinese. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow. Well, there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. What is this scary looking spiky thing? It's a floor cushion for heightening the practitioner's mental focus. For your ignorance astounds me, and there is not a soul in Kura Inn who would not recognize us. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? How else would you suggest it be used? It looks like a torture device to me. A poster of mountains? Oh, the Inner Sanctum mountain is featured against those two towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Kura Inn. Ah, and I see they have even included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak on the left? Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you cannot perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart, and simply waiting shall not change that. Can't we wait just a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Believe? This is in me. Do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes. Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it's not your wish. No, it's quite alright. If my husband were still with us, he would say. As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may. Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. Inmi call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. Ugh, this is really difficult. Did anyone have a grudge against him? He was a kind man, and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. These are psyche locks. This means Mrs. Inmi is trying to hide something from me. Hell yeah, Magatama time! Yes, Phoenix. You've explained the Magatama to me every few hours. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know how the Magatama works, Phoenix. Thank you.
Take that!
Psyche locks. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone had held a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inmi thought of someone who just might have such a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Inmi, I have an idea on who your husband's killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason. The escaped prisoner, Lady Kira, the rebel. Well, I believe it was the, Lady Kira Vigilante, right? It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Everyone talking about her. I know not of what you speak. Really? Because she even made the front page recently. Haha! I am but a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that might just show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott and me.
Take that!
This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the High Priest, didn't it? And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. The envelope.
Take that!
What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the High Priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this one. What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? I think there just might be something that links the envelope and the warning letter. There is. Yes, and the proof is written right here in the warning letter. The spot on the warning letter proves that it was delivered in this envelope. The holes in it.
Take that!
The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as 3 holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this.
Take that!
They were made by the war-barred arrow, one of the weapons favoured by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope and addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points specified. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I admit, the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect. We are a Kuriniist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Kuriniism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Kuriniism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the High Priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight. And yet, somehow, someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police, because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe maybe Tarast would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife. No need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Barbed head, this is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Inley, I'm sorry to have bothered you so much at such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barbed head, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer of my affair. That is the only logical conclusion. Ugh. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Abbot in me would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? Seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held in the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, she should not concern herself with the humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Believe. Thank you, your benevolence. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Mrs. Inmay. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbed head, you are coming as well, huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along. Ugh. Arguing at this point will probably just make things worse for me. I better let her have her way this time. Ooh, it's gorgeous. Welcome, Lady Believe. So this is the Queen of Kuda Inn. Oh, what is wrong with you, barbed head? Show some respect. Huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? No, it is quite all right. Stay as you are. Mother? Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terrible trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayers comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my husband and I. Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, Your Eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. I'm humbled to bask in your resemblance? Resplendence? Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. May the Holy Mother's blessings be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Wow. I mean, seriously something else. The Prayer of Lament, huh? Don't see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. Who are you, buddy? Nice to meet you again, Minister Inga. Again? Have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Alright! Blue suit, jagged hair. And you're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. What? Your daughter? Yeah, Rafa. He's Princess Rafa's father? So he's Queen Garan's husband. Are you planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? The accused is a good friend of mine. Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, say. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got balls for a lawyer. I guess I can play along a bit. But I got things to do to see, so we'll have to talk while I work. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer in this case too. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. But it's gonna be different this time. I got Kuda-in's top prosecutor on this one, Zay. I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one, and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? You lawyers are all the same. You stretch your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. And then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce the thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even. Handy? Efficient. Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me, or the Garan administration, aren't gonna get just what they deserve, especially those rebel scum. You can get away with that here? Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Kura-in, see? And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with indecent magistrate. Ugh. I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act. So I don't want to hear any more lip about it. I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude. Like one of them dragon dupes. Say what? You know what these are? What? Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking off. What? And tomorrow, I'll have even more work to do, processing one of your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Wow, he's being framed as a monster. Interesting. I wonder what he does later in the story. Don't worry. I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order and to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence. Are you done with the ride? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believe stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will help ease our sorrows even a little. So, you have been speaking with my father. Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Kura Inn, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. Seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now.
Oh, it's you, Nick.
Maya, are you okay? Questioning wasn't too harsh, was it?
No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress?
Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead.
Really?
But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest.
Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do?
Doesn't seem like it. I heard that! How rude! Of course I have many other things I could be doing. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel?
A rebel? Why would you think that?
Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. What? Uh-oh. That's Rafa ever heard me. What idiocy is this? But in me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was. Alright, alright. I was just raising a possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. She stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious?
Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the ride. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why.
He was restless and kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind?
Sorry, that's about it.
Guess this is all I'm gonna be able to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on.
I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick.
What? Why?
I'll, explain later.
With Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance. Maya, about what you said earlier, why can't you tell anyone that you're able to channel spirits?
Oh, that! You know how all the queens are, also spirit mediums here?
I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though.
In Kuraneism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the Queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it.
I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it too.
Spirit channeling in the Kurain tradition was developed by a Kuraneist style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Kuraneers. It may be a quirk due to how our style diverged, but I don't really know.
So, if spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens in Kurain, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Rafa distant relatives of Maya?
Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits.
I see. I had no idea it was so complicated.
Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualifications needed to become a master.
And what is this qualification to become a master?
To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time.
Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want?
Yep, at least I think.
You think?
Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here, but once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session.
Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming a master, huh?
Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace the test and become the next master.
Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex. Hi, Alex.
After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down.
Right. Maya's the next big hope for Kurain village. That's got to be a lot of pressure. So, speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai.
Oh, you must mean the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. So, you've already seen the Plumed Punisher? You really don't miss a beat.
Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Kurain who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind, in order to fulfill my duty. I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. A sense of duty is commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit.
Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you.
Show off? I sure seems excited all of a sudden.
Yep, ta-da!
What's this?
It's an ultra-rare Plumed Punisher strap, and there's only one of them in the whole world. It was specifically made to promote the TV show.
You're the owner of this strap! Don't tell me you're a Plumed Punisher fan too, your benevolence. No, of course not. Not only little children watch that show. I have no interest in such things.
Right.
No, I am telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya?
I found a kindred spirit in a Plumed Punisher fan here in Kurain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders.
And by cultural exchange, you mean you swapped TV show promo merchandise?
You bet! I traded my Steel Samurai watch for a strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Kuren-E's friend was so happy to have it.
I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Korea-in.
What's this? When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song.
Sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song.
What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout?
Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go.
Dakadong Don Don in the intro.
Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours. They are very similar, Phoenix, though. I'll give you that.
Anyway, I have the amazing idea for a new show. Plume Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's gonna be a huge hit. Right, Your Benevolence?
I have no interest in such things. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plume Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. It's getting late. I'll be long till sundown. So right, Your Benevolence. Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me? Yes! Please allow me to help. Okay, first we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. That's right, it was the Rebel Hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery, right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. Might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all. Yeah, the warning letter can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you at least one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your Benevolence! While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is, perhaps, a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence, but I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, I shall be in the Hall of Justice. As Royal Priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time, I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe. Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in the so-called Hall of Justice again. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On that note, on the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in Kura Inn. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. Woo! We did it, guys. We did it, guys. We finished the investigation. How long is the next part of the trial? I want to search up Spirit of Justice. Cause I definitely need to go make myself some lunch at the very least. Cause I also need to so the first part of the trial is just the insight and the witness. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to get my lunch set up and started. Because I'm gonna make. Should I make pasta? Or should I make noodles? Noodles sound good. I want noodles. I'm gonna make noodles. I need to do a little bit of setup for that. So, I'll go do that. And I will come back and we'll continue afterwards. There you go, creepy music for Halloween. shouldn't take too long. It's like, I like making it because it's like the fastest and easiest thing that you can make. My food is gonna be tasteful and good. proud of me. I made food. I made food. I have food. I eat food. I would usually put broccoli in my stir fry as well, but we didn't buy any, so it's just capsicum. Pretty sure I am pretty sure the chicken is gonna end up being a bit dry. I think I have cooked it a little bit because it's such small pieces, so they cooked way too fast. But things are going well. Yes, it's lunchtime. It's lunchtime. Oh, I forgot how good how much I like this version of the song. Food is food, Moopai, you're right, and this shit tastes good. Am I get in trouble again? Wow, I just did a whole investigation, and I had no idea who the defendant was. But hello, Zetius, how are you today? Happy Halloween. Definitely the culprit this time, you think so? 20th time's the charm. Look, you get arrested that many times for murder. One of these times, they're bound to be right. But anyway, I'm sorry. I know that you all love my slowed down music, but we got a trial to get to. Oh, get the fuck off me. No, I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. Yes, I know, Phoenix. I was there. It wasn't your worst investigation, again, I wouldn't say that. But if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe...
Oh, Nick, maybe I will...
Don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You would do well to cease your insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm still going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. How did I like hanging out with Raifa? Well, I like her. She's cute. She didn't add much to the conversation, but she was there and I enjoyed it. I like having someone to hang out with. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. Ah, he's still got a wedding to get to, so can't be.
Nick.
I'm going to prove you're innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right?
Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick.
Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on my team. Well, it's time. Let's go. Did y'all like the name of the victim and his wife? I did. I did. I did. I got the... Puns are getting... I kind of like how obvious all the jokes are. It makes them funnier with how lame it is. Let the trial for Maya Fey begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Hi, Sadmari. How are you? Frankly, I'm excited to be going back to Blackquill soon. Be better than you ever were. Huh. Oh, Phoenix, don't act like you've never had to deal with bitches like this. Quiet! Can't you see that Prosecutor Sagmati is absorbed in silent prayer? Great! This trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well... Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. Oh, come on! You were there last time. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seem to be a custom of sorts here in Kurain. I must say, I am surprised to see you still here in Kurain, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. My answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness. Prosecutor Sadmani, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Ah! Splendid! I would expect nothing less from you, Prosecutor Sadmati. Ah, yes. Suck his dick more, why don't you? Did I notice the butterfly? Fucking of course I noticed the butterfly. Who couldn't notice the butterfly? It's a butterfly. Can I just punch him in the face and be done with this? Can I just punch him in the face and be done with this? I think I'll pass on the whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. So it was you who instilled that putrid loyalty guile within him. Putrid? What? And it wasn't me. It was this guy who fucking hated me. Let me fucking tell you. Look. That Apollo kid? I like that Apollo kid. But it's not me who did all that. I mean, I guess I was there to pick up the fucking slack when the guy trying to... But, you know, that's not really a story for now, is it? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side in this court.
Too bad I'm the defendant.
Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet.
You're right. Let's give it everything we've got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin with the last rites of the victim. You all know Nick just jinxed it. Well, it's been a lot of, I'm sure everything will be fine, and then everything is definitely not fine lately. So, you know, wouldn't be surprised. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of a heinous crime was High Priest Trust in Me. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death. Let us reveal the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from the wounds, from the stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the war-barred dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. A sacred relic used as a tool for murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes, and the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Quranism. Why did I fuck? I've been saying that word fine this whole time, and I fucked it up this one time. Zedius. I don't need to be reminded about that shit. We don't need to think about that shit. We don't need to think about that shit. We don't need to think about how I was researching, I was looking into white double-breasted coats. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to look into that. I don't. Everything's fine. Yeah, everything was fine, and I'm not going to spend a lot of money. It's like, who needs a white double-breasted coat, am I right? You know, people don't really like white coats anyway. People wearing all white's a stupid thing to do. Anyway, during the riot, the victim and the accused were only two in the inner sanctum. Ah! You said it to me! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dying. Oh, I've been stabbed. I've come back to life. Can't believe you do that to me. Can't believe you say that to me. Look! Can't believe Sidious. Look. Do you know how badly I want to do that? I want to go to a convention cosplaying this motherfucker, and when people ask me who I do, I want to yell that in their face. I want that. I want to do that so badly. I also want to cosplay Micro Bikini. So those are the two characters I've been thinking about cosplaying lately. But they have difficult pieces of clothing to get. And so I don't think hats look good on me, so there's also that. And for the only person who could have slain the victim was my fae. I must say that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence of this case. If we were an Ace Attorney, I would have sued you by now. I don't know. I don't know how their civil court system works. I don't want to have to go through the process of fucking suing anyone. Do you know how much time and money you gotta sink into that shit? You gotta prove that shit and like it's a whole process, you know? Like, ugh. Why the fuck would I even want to sue someone? Koreanism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling. What? What? I am trying so badly not to get derailed every 5 fucking sentences. But what the fuck did you just say to me? Sadmati! Sadmati, please, you can't say that shit. That's already on DeviantArt. That's already on DeviantArt, Sadmati. I don't. Please, I don't. Sadmati, no, no. No! Sadmati, no! The only person who can oh, it was only acceptable when Sir Nine-Eye did it, okay? It was only acceptable then. What the fuck is this? There she shall be tickled until end without end for 500 million years. And now I never wish to look at Maya fan art. And that is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain. I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have a dagger or anything like that. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. And more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the hall of justice. So would you say that your defeat at the hands of Apollo Justice upset you a little bit? Would you say that? For all will be made clear by her benevolence Rifa Padma, Karayan's insights. So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see. Here we go again. Bailiff, please show the royal priestess. Show in the royal priestess. Hello. It's Princess Rafa. Oh, how beautiful. Her benevolence looks good again today. Okay, whatever, fucking bitches. Popular as ever, I say. Rest assured, good people of Kura Inn, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today. What a joy it is to have the Royal Priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favour. Di haha hara Kura Inn. I fuck She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is something stuck on your face, barbed head? No, nothing, your benevolence. Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you please. Very well. Nana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our
Do I
ears
really
be
get to watch it
unstopped.
again?
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Yes! Hell yeah! She's so gorgeous. Which is great because I actually really like watching the dance. Look, it might drag on, but I can't say no to a good performance. Gives me space to eat my food anyway. I am a bit surprised that they put this long ass cutscene in there every single time. Like, I get it the first time, but I'm not sure it needed to be there every time, considering how long it is. But you know, might as well get some mileage out of it, I guess. Okay. Okay. The victim's Mithma has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great! Then we're clearly incriminating seance room. It could not be any clearer, O foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. Oh, how terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light. The scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror of Abbot in me must have felt. The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick.
I'm working on it. I couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during our sacred tradition, the purification rite. Come to think of it, the rite's guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters a spring and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. What? Why do you say that? And in the vision, the lantern wasn't... It didn't look broken to me. But also, that guy didn't have very good eyesight. I'm confused. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. So you say. You truly do not know when you were beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again. It would seem lawyers are Polkuna creatures indeed. Wow. What exactly is Polkuna?
Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak.
So it's like calling someone a bastard. You can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. Yeah, I guess porcupine works. I just like being called lawyer boy. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. At the first part, the transformation rite ended. He lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from his wounds. CDS, I'm not going to read that one out loud. I'm not gonna read that one out loud. Um, 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 save those questions for a loo talk, babe, man. Moving on. Moving on. I know you've said way worse than that, but I read that and I just... Moving on. I know, Muvai! I know, I'm disappointing you. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry this is how you find out. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see.
No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes.
You waste your time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestesses of divine insight.
Oh. How did you end up finding contradictions last time?
The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses.
Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the Pool of Souls? It looked to me like the bigger the word, the stronger the sensation was to the victim.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me too. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafa's insights last time.
So there could be contradictions between what Abbott in me felt and her insights, huh?
You got it, and I'm going to find them this time too. Should I check how to point out contradictions? Nah, I'm good, Phoenix. I remember how it works. Still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the last ones, from the ones from Albi's trial. In which case, I'd better keep an eye on changes in their intensity too. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. The victim commenced a purification rite. By this... okay. Oh, it is still broken. My dude, you got shitty vision. Anyway. Commence the purification rite by bowing to the lantern and reading the sutra. His first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered his sutra and suddenly, the accused approached footsteps and he smelled incense-laden robes. And the victim felt an intense pain. I believe that's when he was stabbed. As his lifeblood spilled over, his vision dimmed, until finally he passed from his womb, from our world. And he bows. Yeah. And he hears the wind. He does hear footsteps. But they do not approach. He smelled her incense-laden robes, that's correct. I felt intense pain, and I believe that was when he was stabbed. they don't. My problem with it is that the footsteps don't grow in intensity like the incense does. Right? Yeah, they stay the same.
Objection!
The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps, but did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No, it's not. Because there is something strange about the footsteps. I mean, what do you mean you're surprised? They told me to focus on that too. Hey, no, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. I pay attention to what they're saying to me. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. And they're not getting any louder. And why exactly does that matter? Because, please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of the incense grew stronger. Why, that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, Your Benevolence? Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
It is as they say. Even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? I'm with you, Phoenix. He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its loyally source. Your Benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about? Yes, I would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my connection with the mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered. Oh, blessed mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. Bells. Footsteps changed to bells. What would that mean? Bells? But the only bells in the scene of the crime were... Ah! That jingling must have come from Abbot Inme's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of the bells was from the high priest's footsteps. Then that means... If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it would mean that the victim was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insights would have us believe. But why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself? Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked.
Still your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by the lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection!
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmadi? Even if it was Abbott in me who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. Ah! As he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right. And that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. See, the fact that it was Abbott in me who moved changes nothing. Ugh. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. That contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. We should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and our insights. Okay. Bowing to each lantern. And then reading the sutra. The wind, the incense, the bells, pain. I feel like the wind changed, but why? What does that mean? The transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra, and suddenly he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed. As his lifeblood split over, his vision dimmed till finally he passed from our world. The transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra suddenly. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. What would be a contradiction then? Oh! And that explains why the snow by the lantern was moved. Because that's really where he died. So it was moved to hide the blood and make us think that he died in the water. Right? Because I did find that, all that snow being moved for no reason really fucking weird. Because it doesn't make any sense, because it's only done on the one side, and it's all just kind of piled up on the edge. Wind. Okay, but what does that have to do with anything? And what would that contradict? Sidious, you can't say those things to me. Anyway. Yeah. There's nothing there. What? You didn't say anything. I didn't. Nothing. It's fine. Everything's normal. This is the most normal person stream you have ever witnessed in your entire life. I have no idea what any of you are talking about anymore. Missing crucial details, my dude. I don't know though. Cause like here's the thing. Like this, that makes sense because we know that the lantern is broken, right? And we know that it's not protected from the elements at all. And like, what else is there? What is hearing? Water. Why would he hear water? Try to think like Phoenix Wright. Why would he hear water? Why? If he moved away from the water, then why would he hear it now? Hang on. This is just for me to have a look at. Abdominal. And so that'll come into play at some point.
Because they would usually put a slit in the clothing. If that's where he was stabbed. That's usually how that goes. And with all the blood here... Did he die on the statue? And get stabbed through the back? And that's not the entrance, that's the exit? What a fucking way to go. Well, it would be if that's what happened. Also, can I just mention that this drawing of the water is fucking gorgeous. You know what I mean, though? No, you know what I mean, though, right? This is great music, by the way. It makes me feel like I'm doing something, but I'm really fucking not. Think more simply, but this is Ace Attorney, and yes, this is the start of the trial, so everything's fucking simple, but look, what I'm doing is I'm thinking ahead, right? What I'm doing is I'm thinking ahead, right? And I'm trying to figure out, like, the overall thing so that I can work backwards. Because I'm not good at working forwards a lot. Why would he hear water? That's what I'm trying to think of. Why was it the same place as the bells? That would mean he would step into the water. But if he was moving towards it, then that doesn't make sense. I'm confused. I'm thinking so hard and my brain is coming up absolutely blank. I have questions, I have no answers. It's quieter too than the bells. Which makes sense, because bells are big. I know what the insights say though. But it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Like, they somewhat relate to it, but I don't know how to point out a contradiction with it. With what I'm thinking. His vision did until finally he passed from our world. In fact, South Prince Plain was when I believe he was stabbed.
rush the accused and try to fight her off by the broken lantern. Then by the water. Because if it was water, then I should have been hearing it the whole time. But that's so. That would be stupid, wouldn't it? I can't just contradict the same. Say there's a contradiction in the same that is made. Can I? I mean, I do all the time because that's kind of how Phoenix Wright works. But it is interesting. Why is there water? I mean, I don't have to be correct because I have room to be wrong.
Objection!
Hold it. How do you know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbott in me would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, could you care to explain just what is so strange? Yes, I would ask that you consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of the bells changes the sound to the sound of water at one point. Oh, what's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh. Yes, and the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies a contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know that the victim then moved into the spring. Polkunga! That's absurd. That means that the accused's locations differ from what her benevolence's insights indicates. Then, where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Kira's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps? In the spring? But what does that do?
Take that!
Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott Inley and Miss Fay were standing where they were supposed to be. As shown in the Knight's Guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Fay had actually been standing in the water. But that is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. What is going on here, Miss Wright? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the night.
A high priest would never make such an obvious blunder during the night. Is that even possible?
That's enough!
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't. Let us say that the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses the positions in what is what. But their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. I guess you have a point there. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Ugh.
Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about.
Oh, Maya, what would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Is this contradiction really meaningless? I don't think so. Because then that affects... then his sight would be wrong. Because if he was standing on the opposite side, how did he see the broken lantern the way he did? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take the wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the poolside lantern. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright?
Miss Nick?
Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack your putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell them you remember something that might help us out here.
Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing has changed, who knows? That alone can cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insights.
That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should have another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where my own abbot in me was standing, and then focus on finding any discrepancies between their position and the insights. The victim commenced the purification ritual by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. As the first part of the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra and suddenly he rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the spring-side lantern. Then that the victim felt immense pain, and I believe that's when he was stabbed. If their positions are different, then why did the flame move like that? Because it makes sense if he's looking from the spring to the broken lantern, but it doesn't make sense if it's the poolside lantern, right?
Objection!
No. I think not. That's where the inconsistency lies. Phoenix, you grasp at straws when you say that shit. Well, yeah, it's definitely there, because otherwise I wouldn't be doing this anymore, but... subtler than the first, I'm confused. Look, I hate having to agree with these people, but I too do not see the contradiction. Phoenix, right? Can you point it out for me, Phoenix? Because I'm confused. You can just tell me what it is if you really want to. Because I'm confused. I want to get it right and be smart, but I literally don't have any clues at all in my brain. Like, I literally don't know what they're trying to tell me. I know that Phoenix is like it's all about the turnabout of my brain. But my brain does not turn about. My brain does not turn about. If the first thing that comes to my head isn't correct, I'm out of ideas already. So... I pointed that out! I pointed that out! That's what my fucking last thing was about. It was about the fucking lantern. But then what is the statement that it contradicts? I don't know if it's not that one. Because this is the one that makes sense to me because it says Springside Lantern. My cursor shouldn't fucking matter when it's all the sense of sight. I am doing this instead of putting up Halloween decorations. Do you hear me, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I know that. CDS, you're not helping, because I already did, and they already said it was wrong. So therefore... Why does it matter where I point? Fuck them. I don't want it to matter. I want it to just know what I mean. Cause that should count. That should fucking count.
Objection!
Listen to me, Phoenix, right? Because when you do that shit, it makes... I mentally cross off that. I mentally cross that off of my fucking list. This is why I don't figure this shit out on my own. Just... Can't you just say that I did a good job once in your fucking life, any of you? I was smart. I figured that out. I punched Godot in the face. That was ages ago, but I still did it. You did? No doubt it is but another one of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It just might change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had said. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flickering in the statue. I fail to see a point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been able to flicker in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed Mittima, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. It's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, defense. We could not risk them being extinguished even during an investigation. That would never fly back home. Well, bobbed head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Mittima. Nick. Don't worry, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything else we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her, so I should look at the sensation that stand in contradiction of this arrangement. Need to find a contradiction that will underline the accusation against Maya. Oh my god, Phoenix! Okay. Okay, I'm confused. Okay. 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 He changed where he was standing. Okay. But what statement does that contradict? What statement does that contradict? Why must you say vague things and expect me to understand? Doesn't make any sense. I don't feel like I can point that out in towards any of the statements. So why do I have to be specific like that when I don't know what would make that obvious? It's because it's technically not a contradiction of... Because it's technically not a contradiction... Because it's technically not a contradiction of anything you're saying. I think I'm being too literal about it. I think I'm being too literal about it. I'm thinking too literally about what I'm trying to point out. Because to me,
Objection!
what could this possibly mean? That lantern clearly contradicts the inside, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Are you? Alright, Mr. Wright. One moment you shout out and the next you fall silent. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down the hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmati? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way to keep things moving forward is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your inside. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken, And if you watch what Abbott Inley saw in Swan Moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Fay is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? Let me start by saying that the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell where the accused and the victim was standing. But did you not finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. The actual spot where Maya Fay was standing. I must say, if the defense keeps changing assertions in such a precarious manner, its credibility will come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spots where the accused was standing. Very well. Shows where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location of the broken lamp, where's Maya standing?
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know that the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fay had been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fay was standing on the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing here, where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No, this is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned towards the accused. Oh, what's this? Do you mean to say that the victim turned around during the night? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed that something so big? There was a moment when the scripture the victim's holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment.
Objection!
If it is, as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain
Objection!
that? I don't need to explain anything because it's just how, as you said, Prosecutor Sackmarty. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence! A huge error, you say? To explain. A huge error is the number of people there. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading the sutra and then when suddenly he sent someone behind him. do, he had immediately looked back to see someone in the press dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the rogue figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be! Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Yeah, you guys have your fun. Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mittima yet again? This cannot be. Again, you okay? Whew. That was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add those new facts to the court record. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you. Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sadmani? My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking assailants. Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have met with a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. I don't want to be frustrated though. Can I just punch him in the face and be done with it, end stream, hang up my Halloween decorations, you know, do that shit? I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value again. He is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases through the world. Maybe. Time to hunker down, huh? Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was? Oh, you can't say those things to me, Zedius. You can't. And your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct? Yes, of course. Sort of. This third party must have really wanted to kill the High Priest. I might be able to identify who it is if I had evidence of their murderous intent. Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright. No! I'm not reading that out loud. I think that's worse. I think that's you saying that is worse. The warning note, I would assume.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite. Mupai, don't look. Mupai, I'm sorry. This is what Zedius does to me every single time. Mupai, I'm sorry you have to be here for all this.
Boy, I swear I'm a sweet, innocent little guy. The victim received a warning letter from the unidentified individual. He did. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? I'm sorry, boy. Oh, you're idiots. You're embarrassing me in front of such a cool guy. I can't believe you do that. Can't believe you do that. Person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Peace. I don't understand. I had heard that the Lady Kira that had been in the news of late only hunted rebels. I am an awesome little guy. Thank you, Mupai. If so, why would she have killed the High Priest? Is Zidius? Mupai's my friend. They turned our shopping center into a cult all about me. So, you could learn a thing or two. So, why would she have killed the High Priest? Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the High Priest had secretly been a rebel? The High Priest? He couldn't possibly have been a rebel. I know what you're all about, Zedius. I think we all figured that out, like, the second time you showed up, so... The High Priest, a devout follower of Koreanism, a rebel. Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection!
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Kira, and the High Priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Koreanism, no, of the kingdom of Korean itself knows no bounds. Whoops. That's shameless. As a faithful Koreanist, I take issue with these claims. And I am loath to admit them into today's proceedings. See, this is what happens when religion gets in the way of justice. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Mike? Abbot Ingmi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Ugh. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. Yeah, this is the same king that made a nobody their head monk, yeah. But, fear not, good people of Korean. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the souls of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remain unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in the abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned to Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance,
but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands. How can you be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you say. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well. Let us call this eyewitness's stand. Well, of course you were important somehow. The question will be, how important? I'm curious. You know, I think so far, if I had to rank the Ace Attorney games, this is my least favourite so far. I understand why it's like not really the one people like that much. Like, I'm getting it. It's him again. Like, it's not bad, but if I had to pick, I wouldn't, you know. Well, now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I have ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Oh, I'm, you know, that so-and-so, whatchamacallit. Anonymous, okay. To be decided. At least that's what they've been calling me. Sure, my dude. Sure. As in, to be determined? Can't you just tell us your real name? The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous, TBD, in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. We have already questioned him at length. While it is true, he has utterly forgotten his name in the past. His memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Emus, please tell us what you saw. I'm tired. I want to go put up my Halloween decorations. Oh my god, why do you have so much testimony to give? 1, 2, 3, 4. Please, please don't go on that long. I want to go hang up my Halloween decorations. That night, I was up at the top of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger. There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger. I swear, I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't even remember at any rate. Mount Pony Pony. the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum. They must be talking about that smaller mountain from the poster. Mr. Emus, I was wondering, what can I do for you? The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it? Good point. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Enos? On the day of the ride, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day? Yeah, let's take a look. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperatures will make for excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front move in overnight. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See? Told you so. Well, it would appear that the witness has offered testimony worth hearing. Mr. Emus, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness? Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot. How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand? Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip. Ah, I thought this might...
Hold it!
Hold it right there. What bearing does this have on the case? Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? I knew you were a fool. I can already picture you in your last life. Next life. Next life. Yes, after your soul writhed for centuries in the pits of hell. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with the case. Now, pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what actions she took. You were saying that the victim was killed while he held his back to the accused. Is this correct? Yes. As such, the accursed dagger's grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around her, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen, using a reverse grip. What? Thus, Mr. Emus's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain. Haha! And it coincides with our benevolence's insights as well. This is a disaster. I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. When I was on top of Mount Pony next to the inner sanctum, I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. Spy on the right from the inner sanctum. I don't think you did. Also, I hate the way that sprite is drawn, and I don't want to have to look at it anymore.
Hold it!
You had a pair of binoculars with you. That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning to spy on the right all along, were you? Actually, I just happen to have them for bird watching. Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not going to keep pressing him on this? He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I can really sink my teeth into yet. Yeah, okay then. I love the great outdoors. That's just the kind of guy I am. A guy called Anonymous TBD.
He's really starting to get on my nerves.
As I looked through my binoculars, I couldn't believe what I was unfolding before me. But what would I be presenting to that? Poster of the High Priest's house. Shows the inner sanctum of Mount Honey. Because my argument is the curtains, right? I don't know if they want me to present the curtains. They probably do want me to present the curtains themselves. To this statement though?
Hold it!
Did you really see what you say you did? Are you saying I'm a liar? Well, I'm not. It's etched permanently in this old noggin.
But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger on the day of the rite.
What do you know about all that? All I know is what I saw. I've never even seen you before in my life. That what possible reason could I have to lie? I didn't expect there to be any witnesses way over there.
But I don't remember doing that at all.
You know, I have a feeling the witness is lying. There has to be an inconsistency somewhere in his testimony. Yes, I know, Phoenix. I know, I saw it the second he fucking said it. I'm gonna assume that it's this one that they want me to say is the contradiction.
Objection!
No. Come on! But it says the same fucking thing. And how is that not the possible contradiction?
Objection!
Okay. Why can't I have multiple answers? Now you want me to figure out which one of the many possible ways I have to say that is the correct way of doing it?
Like you can't count on your bluffing skills to save your butt this time.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Well, to me, there's something off about one of the statements. Something about this one statement that seems off.
Yeah, it does sound a little strange, doesn't it? Thanks, Maya. I'll take another look at the evidence. There's... Which one is it, so I know? It is that one. Okay.
Objection!
Your Majesty,
I had my doubts about this bushy bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't just judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Not at all, Mr. Emus. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. His testimony, you say? Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, that it was completely enclosed in the rituals curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Honey. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Miss Emus, have you been knowingly making false statements in this court? You got me. The witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. You didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg ya. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual curtains. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on the clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Okay. Shadows. That's what you saw? That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected on the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Emus, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistry, chalk up to fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it was still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. What are you gonna do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual rite and what Mr. Emus says he saw. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. I don't know.
Hold it!
So what you saw was that my shadows? That's right. No shadow figures on the bright white curtains. They showed through plain as day. I could see everything that happened. But Miss Fay and Abbott and me were on top of the mountain late at night. The only light was coming from 4 small lanterns. How could the shadows have been projected that clearly onto the curtain? No wonder people harp on you lawyers. You're always so dang skeptical. The lanterns weren't the only sources of light, you know.
Hold it!
You claim to have seen shadowy figures that were projected onto the ritual curtain. But did you really see them, Mr. Emus? Of course I did. The bright moonlight projected them onto the curtain, clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie from my front row seat at Mount Bonnie. I guess the moon does shine a bit brighter when you're way up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night?
I remember there weren't any clouds, and that the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows.
Okay, thanks. Can't deny that the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cause shadows to appear. I remember it just like it happened.
Okay. It's directly over the side of that. What are you pointing? If it's directly over, then it wouldn't have cast a shadow, right? Because when the sun is directly overhead, then you don't cast as much of a shadow like that. It's only when it's a lot later.
Objection!
You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight. Sorry, but that's just not possible. What do you mean? How's it not possible that it was totally... Not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible. I think I'm going to need a logicalese translation on that. Let's take a look at the right's guide, shall we, Mr. Enos? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. So, if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mr. Enos was standing on the west of the inner sanctum at Mount Pony Pony. Oh, Holy Mother! That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. No. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw? I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp and distinct figures Mr. Enos claims to have seen. But I did see those silhouettes, really.
How could he, Nick?
Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Enos really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. And what would that be? The fact that comes to light if Mr. Enos really did see the shadows is... he was somewhere else. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Oh? Then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where you could have seen the shadowed figures, naturally.
Wait, you mean...
None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum were close enough to get a good view. That leaves one place that could have seen... could have clearly seen the shadows from. And where may that be? This is the place where Mr. Enos witnessed the murder. The inner sanctum itself? Mr. Enos was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures.
Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that.
But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to the victim and the accused? A third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that, say, subject prosecutor Sadmadi would rather not touch right now. Ah, you mean... That's right, this witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination service. He could have been the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest. What?
Objection!
And no one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. And the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the paths of devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered the sacred space? Oh, he must have, I hadn't thought of that far yet.
clearly from the prison. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on all three sides, and a steep towering rock face at the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs. His Majesty speaks truth. To say Mr. Emus was at such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. Then where do you suppose he was, Sad Marty, huh? Is that not right? Right! I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No sir, no way. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Hold it!
Then, what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things. What? This is insane. Oh, fuck off, gallery. Ride the prosecution's dick more, why don't you? Peace. Peace, I say. This is impossible. Unless I can show how he got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Emus.
I believe in you, Nick.
Rah rah, sis boom bah!
Fight! Fight, Phoenix Wright! What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is the most trustworthy It's very trustworthy, I'll have you know.
She's got some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Maya, you're not only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Emus, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there from the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. I guess I might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum, like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? Yeah, I'd like to see you explain how he got up there. I'd like the prosecution to make any sort of point as to where he was in the first place if he wasn't fucking there. Fuck you, Sad Marty. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 more years of torment are added to their time in hell. Judaism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years. Plus the 5 they started with, that's 700 million years.
Sure. Now, what's another 200 million, give or take?
Well, it's a big deal to me. I can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum. If I can't prove it, the problem is, how am I going to do that? Not much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible for me to get there in the first place. Mr. Emus wasn't at the inner sanctum, or more precisely, couldn't get there.
I don't see a way out of this.
Yeah. These kind of debates only get worse if you argue when the wrong way. After pry some conclusive testimony out of him and then present some evidence.
Like you were trying to catch frogs from a pond. Once you've got a grip on one, you'd better to hold on tight.
Right. Something like that.
Hold it!
I wonder if it's really was impossible for you to get to in a sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us. I don't have a wild guess. Let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. Fall from the sky. Which explains this! Maybe he fell from the sky. The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now? I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Oh, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Emus could have, parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow even more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff, over 200,000 meters tall. One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was, even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait. What's that building on top of the Sanctum Mountain? That is the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter. But only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Might I also add, defense, that no parachute of any other equipment necessary for skydiving was around. Ah, you're saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. No. Well, please add it to your testimony, Mr. Enos.
Objection!
Mr. Emus is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well now, finally come around, have you? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could function like a parachute. Kunka! People who cut it in are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during the investigation. No, this cannot be. The witness landed in the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Emus? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Emus? This talks jog my memory. I guess I was at the inner sanctum after all. As I suspected, you were there there were 3 people there at the night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks. Mr. Enos, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? What? No, wait, no how? It's like this, I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly! And that thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider. Paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using a patchwork mess of material? It may not look like much, but it's steady as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point, and then something happened that forced me to land on the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that? Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing on inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So, you see, I ended up in the inner sanctum purely by accident. Mr. Enos, you failed to mention any of this during our pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue with such slipshod testimony, and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails, where you should have hangnails grown and ripped out of for 800 million years. Ow. I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that court prosecutor set Marty off guard. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. Evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky on my homemade paraglider.
Hold it!
Something terrible happened? Exactly! And when I say terrible, I mean terrible. What? Or was there something unexpected near Mount Pony? What was it again? Wait, you don't remember? Let's just say it was terrible. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing on the inner sanctum.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. No, what was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was a wind. And not just any wind, but a sudden gale, force wind, made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control. You got that right. Okay then, please add that to your testimony. Make an emergency landing on the inner sanctum. Had the wind been blowing the whole time around the mountains? Yep, just the right amount of wind for paragliding. So that sudden gale force wind was a real shocker. I see. So a decent wind had been blowing until then. Right! Paragliders aren't much use without a decent wind. Okay. But what does that have to do with anything? The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Warmer temperatures will be excellent prayer weather.
Objection!
We have a saying in my country, Mr. Emus. From one lie sprouts another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, the current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you say? You claim gale force winds caused you to lose control, but the newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. Polkunka! Oh, I do believe it does say that.
From one lie sprouts another. Well, makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I never heard of it.
Yeah, I kind of made that one up.
For real.
Your magistrate. The witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal than to his cause. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Mr. Emus claims that he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Why, yes, I believe you're right, but we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Emus, how did you get there and from where? Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. And by process of elimination, the only starting point makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum, Mr. Emus must have launched himself from here.
Take that!
Are you insane? That's where he came from? If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option is from above. So you see, Emus came from whatever the fuck that place was called. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. What? Mr. Emus, were you the third party at the inner sanctum, and the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you we saw in the final memory? Are you the rebel hunter Lady Kira? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
You did it! You finally left him speechless.
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what's to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. Yeah, fuck you, Shadmade. The riddle of Anon Emus's true identity. Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet, but I guess I'll have to answer that somehow, with something. It would seem I am the only one in the dark here. Would the defense care to enlighten me? Who is the man we've been calling Anon Emus? The witness's true identity is, is this really him? Yeah, the gavel sound is really nice, I like it. Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Oh, why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison, the precision landing at the inner sanctum using one homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. The witness is Das Airbal. I still don't get the name of his... Arbal? Arbal. Das Arbal. A prison... That's a rebel. Oh my god. That's great. That's fucking hilarious. And the key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? The witness is an escaped prisoner. Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. And if you're really an escaped prisoner, why the fuck did you agree to give testimony? But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. You and me both, Phoenix. I would rather go back to being called trite, you know what I'm saying? Please recall the defense's own words. The presented is clearly meant to threaten the High Priest. The letter said do not perform the rite, but the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the High Priest was murdered. Who do you suppose the letter was from? The person with something to hide, the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Yeah, and what's your point? What of the witness's true identity? Yeah, being a member of the rebellion means that he's not the rebel hunter. Oh, no. He is a rebel, an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No! Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Oh, yeah, got me. And the razor-sharp fangs of defiant dragons. That's our rebel. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head. Okay. So, you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, hits drew I parachuted down from the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on the impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Mupai. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. How was your art stream? How was your drawing? Did everything go well? How are things going? Hi, my beautiful friends and companions. I love you guys. Kisses.
Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. I'm gonna watch your VOD after. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Una. Hi, Pug. Hi, Una. Hi. 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 Hi, Moo Boy.
I'm in for a wild surprise, am I? Really? 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 You think so? Don't watch the VOD until the day after tomorrow, but I want to. Oh, but I wanna, Moo Pie. Why not? Why not? You talked about what too much? Oh, God, they're keeping secrets from me. They're doing secret things behind my back. Can't believe you're doing secret things. Can't believe they're doing secret things. Guys, they're doing secret things. They're doing secret things. They're doing fucking secret things. Secrets! They're doing secret things! Why are you keeping secrets from me? Keeping. But I'm a cool guy. You guys don't like me. 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 No. But I wanna know. I wanna see. You guys are leaving me out and being mean. Okay. Fine. I won't watch the VOD. Fine. But you better hang out with me tonight. You better hang out with me. Better hang out with me and make up for it. Fine. You guys just tell me when I'm allowed to watch it, okay? And I'll just sit here, not watching it, when I put up my Halloween decorations. Sniffles. Oh, and by the way, how did I see you two? Wait, they know each other? Will I have to have a fucking whack-ass nickname like that? Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. Aoni, thank you. Wait, they know each other? I'm a magistrate. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell. Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff sees him at once. Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, you two? I'll throw sand at you, idiots. You can't miss it when I'm doing it. I've got great aim. But I haven't. And no dogs of the Garan regime are gonna lay a finger on me. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Or just ran away. Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. I want whatever you say, you two.
Fuck ass nickname is that, you two? The fuck ass nickname. I've never had a nickname, by the way. I've never had one. The escaped prisoner escaped again. The police force have been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. Yes, Mubai. Yes, Mubai. Yes, Mubai. Yes. I guess papaya works. I've never been called papaya. But that assumes that you're pronouncing my name Aya. Which I guess you guys all do. You all pronounce my name Aya. Technically, the way I've been pronouncing it my entire life is Aya. Aya is how you meant to pronounce it. Aya is how it's pronounced, Japanese. Because it's, usually a Japanese name. But, my dad named me after a video game character. So my name is Aya. Your whole life is not a lie, it's the past, like, month or so. It's fine, it's fine because it is usually pronounced Aya, and I really don't give a shit about the pronunciation. Because I don't care. I once had a teacher who would pronounce my name Aya no matter how many times I would correct her. So, like, I don't care at this point. No! No, guys, don't be broken-hearted. No. You all are perfect and I love you all. No. 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 Shh! Zidius, you can't spoil those things! Una hasn't played it yet! I told you, Zidius, you shh. Una, don't read anything that Zidius says because they're all lies. Good, good, you're not allowed to read it, Una. You're not allowed to read it. You're not allowed to read it. Keep your soul pure. Keep your soul pure. You're only on, like, the second Ace Attorney game. Anyway, the faster I finish this, the faster I can get in a call with you bitches, because I don't have anything set up for Discord on my stream elements. Damn it, he called me Ava. Oh, can't believe it. I mean, Ava's not the worst thing I've ever been called. I've also been called Anne before. Not sure how, but I've been called Anne. Zidius, everyone already knows about that one. Yes, yeah, one time I bought a drink and they asked me for my name and I said Aya, and then they were like Anne, and I was like, no, but okay. And every time I'm like, okay, so my name is Aya, and they're like, oh, how do you spell that? And I'm like, how do you think you spell that one? It's not that hard. But, you know, I don't blame them, they just want to get it right. Grand Budapest Hotel, please continue playing the game. Oh no. My name does not get mixed up a lot, so those are the only other names I've been called, so. It's not a nickname, it's a long name.
An escaped prisoner who's escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker.
He really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Well, I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty, perhaps it was not as great of a waste of time as you might believe. The things you say to me, Zedius. What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sadmadi? That's a rebel. Dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk. I don't agree with him. From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen a scrap of paper, that scrap of paper before. You have. The scrap of paper that's a rebel dropped is part of this.
Take that!
And this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. R. Rebel dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. Ooh, convenient. Oh, my! And just what does it say, Mr. Wright? Oh, Moopai. Oh, Moopai. I can't just steal Una's name. Like, okay. Years ago, when I was younger, I did use Una as a, like, persona name. But that was like one character in one story. I'm not gonna steal Una's name. They wear it way better than I do. And besides, AyaLuna's cool. Una Luna? No, that's the ship name. Why? Why can't you just call me degenerate and leave it at that? See, this is... See, Una, see, Moopai, this is the shit I have to deal with every day. Yeah, I get to be Luna. Una is Una. Some people call me Luna, and I like it. No! Oh, no! I'm not a degenerate. I'm not a degenerate. I'll have you know that my father is the one that bought Hoonie Pop and not me. I've never touched that game. You're just making my name longer now. Oh, my. And what does it say, Mr. Wright? Not yet! Okay. Okay, look. Maybe I was considering saying if you guys give me $100 then I'll play the game on stream. But, you don't... Look, $20 is $20, man. It is a bargain. You get 2 games for the price of 2 games. And I use that money to buy more games. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Would you rather games or bacon? Games. I'm not much of a bacon person. Brother. Okay. Okay. Remove. Yes. Where did... There it is. Insert. Browser. Count. Already existing. Counter. Okay. Okay. GameCon. GameCon. Game bacon. Oh. GameCon. Game bacon. What would that beat taste like, do you think? Stream elements. Because I hadn't set it up yet because it was like a Lamau, that's hilarious. No. There. There, see? See, I'd pre-set it up and everything. Unlimited bacon and no games or games. No games or games. Unlimited games but no games. Oh. I told you when I would already set it up. I'd already had it set up. I was just like, oh, no, that's stupid. People don't want to give me money for that. Anyway, so that's there now. Yes, my lovely, lovely Una. Yes, Una. What the fuck? I added a Y-beam emote. I added a Y-beam emote to my fucking Discord server. None of you have noticed yet, which is why I'm telling you now, but I added that. And, I told you, $20 is $20. I'm not sure why you guys are judging me, okay? Look, it's gone now. It never existed. You guys gotta stop being mean to me. Had you ever...
Welcome back!
Oh no! Thank you for the fucking follow, my dude. Thank you. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Come on, Moopai, you've already said it. Hi. Hi, Kitsune. Hi. It is not a toxic relationship, Moopai. It's not. Why do you think we're stuck here? I don't know. Don't look at me. I'm not. Look, I spent all night doing a voice bank for you, so I don't know, man. I can't read, Kearneys. Prosecutor Sagmati, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well, then. I'm sorry, but learning a language is a lot harder than you think it is. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplight as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? Oh, that is how he was to escape from the prison. Nayuta's cute, Pug. Of course you think he's pretty. Of course you think he's pretty. So, if I were to assume that Mr. Arabelle was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbot Inmead tried to thwart his escape plan? Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid this is simply ludicrous. Yeah, I think, look, Pug's seen a tall glass of water, so... And I get it, he's pretty. But, you can have him before I punch him in the face. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Did he just read my mind? And why can prosecutors seem to do that? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebels' escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Datsar Rebel is not the High Priest's killer. How does the clothing work? Fucked if I know. Probably magic. How can you be sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours once in a while. That's our Rebel's plan could not have worked without the help of certain individual. Oh, what do you mean? I'm speaking of Abbot Indy, of course. Had Das our Rebel simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side, the faithful citizens of Prey and Plaza wouldn't have had no clue the suspect would cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Datsar Rebel was the High Priest's killer. Ugh. So then, you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it. I am afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? Well, let it go and move on. Accept the truth. It is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated Datsar Rebel from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains. The accused.
Hold it!
But again, where's the motive? Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, Defense. We can't end this trial without looking into the arrow, the murder weapon, the third party. I don't think we ever mentioned the arrow. But, and I feel like we know what the murder weapon is, right? But we haven't really explained the other person that was there, I suppose. We got close to it, I really feel like. But, but we never, like, pointed out. Because we thought we knew who it was, but it turns out it was someone different. I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Dasa Rebel, then who was it?
Objection!
Look at his fucking eyelashes. That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There wasn't a third party at the seance vision. Then how do you fucking explain what was going on then? You're a fucking idiot. I fucking hate you. There was no third party.
Objection!
But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't move my finger. Can't do my finger point. Don't talk sexy in my ear because just because I'm gonna kick you in the stomach and hope you die. Not that far, actually. I'd rather just kick you in the stomach and leave you there. Make your day worse, I prefer. Ah! It's time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring, with his back to the accused, what would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but a war-barred statue. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the war-barred statue draped in her sacred robes. Not sure it would look like that then. No way. Can you prove it? Show me. The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger in the reverse grip. But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It has nothing to do with the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself. Come again? Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Kira was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying I am? It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, defense. I'm surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you are chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? Yes, I know. Telling me he knew this is how it would turn out all the way back then. And what he was just waiting for, this most effective moment to spring on me. Yeah, you've experienced that a while now, haven't you? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. It can't be. This is an outrage. You took the royal priestess's sacred divination sounds and used it to commit the most foul and despicable murder.
No, I did nothing of the sort.
Maya.
Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Objection!
Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to take this sacred orb. Indeed, it seems this trial is over.
Hold it!
Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something? The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. What do? I've got nothing. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. Thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished. And I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmadi in the argument. Damn it, I can't lose now! Not like this! Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Wait. Please, wait, I'm begging you. It is time to let it go and move on. This trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused not fair, and the defense Phoenix Wright. There, Phoenix. You'll be fine. I know things look grim right now, and you think you're gonna die. Fine. Your Majesty, please involve the introduction, but... What is the meaning of this? A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty. What's this? A body? What happened now? And we found this sticking out of the victim. Why, that's Lady Kira's warbat dagger. Kira? She's returned from the Twilight Realm. Please. Well, it would seem that the dagger that was once lost has now been found. I have one more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmadi. Yes. This dagger... It bears the fingerprints of my assailant. What?
But...
Why would Maya's prints be on it? I cannot believe it. Yet it must be true. It's something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmadi? This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claim that the murder at the Inner Sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it? Prosecutor Sadmadi, are you suggesting what I think you are? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter, who has been masquerading as Lady Kira, is none other than the accused, Miss Maya Fair.
What? Me?
But then how do you explain the murder that just happened? I realize how shocking this must be. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that
pointed to this fact. The rebel hunting Lady Kira was the first sighted about 2 years ago, and the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Why, the timing matches perfectly. But there is more. The warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the fight. How do you know that? Despite his house being locked up tight.
Objection!
How does that prove anything?
Objection!
It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go there freely. Mainly to prepare for the purification rite.
Abbot in me was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions.
The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. Well then, if we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest. Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Dasa Rebel escape after all. Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So, it seems the scope of this case has expanded. So we now have two murderers perpetrated by Miss Faye masquerading as Lady Kira. Okay, but she's been here the whole time, so how could that murder have been Faye? If Miss Faye is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe this second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. My Faye, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? It seems the defense will live to see one more day. And talk about hanging on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend these proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, the court is adjourned. I'm not sure how you can accuse someone of murder when they've been in trial the whole time. But sure, maybe you're doing that because of when the murder occurred, but whatever. I've got Halloween decorations to put up. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on the time of death. So, maybe he knows the time of death, but I don't think he does because he just found out about that fucking murder. So, whatever, my dude, whatever. I'm done now. I'm done. I've got Halloween decorations to put up. Ooh, trick-or-treaters. Because we get a couple. We get a couple because we live right near school, so trick-or-treaters like going up, hanging out sometimes. It's pretty cool if you ask me. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. We'll be playing more Phoenix Wright until Phoenix can no longer write. So Monday should be the finishing of this one, and depending how long that is, it will either be the entire stream or we'll do storyteller as well. I don't really know. It all depends on so many things. But, things are going well, things are cool. I'm super amazing at this game, if you haven't noticed. Fuck, Barry's still online? I love Barry. Yes, thank you for complimenting my stream. I know, it was quite amazing, wasn't it? It was like the coolest thing you've ever seen in your entire life, right? Right. Anyway, not a lot of people online, huh? I guess that makes sense. Some people would not be online because it's a Thursday for a lot of people, and a lot of people don't stream on Thursday. But it's Friday for me, so I'm cool like that. Everyone else has been playing for so long. Voice would have gone for like a royal character. Aww. You think so? Oh, that makes me so happy. Oh, thank you so much. I do kind of want to have like I want to have like a more regal sort of outfit. I do want to have like something with more ruffles because I love suits. I love suits. I think everyone looks good in a suit and tie, so I deserve something just as fancy. But with this character, no, that's such a huge compliment to me. Oh my god. That makes me feel very happy. I don't actually know why this is the kind of thing that I went for. I guess I wanted something that was like close to me and kind of, because I didn't really have an idea for a name, so I went with my name, and I wanted something matching that. And when I was like brainstorming things, I was like, I really like that kind of jacket, and I think characters with big old jackets are like, I like the designs and they're super cute and stuff. And I went with a rabbit because Luna, because rabbits are associated with the moon, and I think rabbit is a cute. Oh, I think rabbits are cute. Space rabbits are cute. I like that design drawer. Ironically, the first thing that I ever figured out about my character is that I wanted green hair. That is the first thing that I was like, I'm dead set on the green hair bit. And what I did was I kind of played around with P-Crews for a while to like try and get an idea of the kind of thing that I wanted for my character. And eventually I just kind of settled on this. But I'm really happy that you think I've got I've got a regal voice. That makes me feel so happy. It's like the best compliment I've ever heard. I do want to have like I should get an outfit design or something like that. But I'm a little broke at the moment, so I gotta wait until I have a bit more money. Gotta save a little bit. Gotta save up a little bit. I'm royalty.
Everyone's kind of been streaming for like ages, so I don't really... I don't know. But I want to watch Barry. I want to watch Barry. Shh, fine, fine, you can hang out with Barry. I fucking love Barry. Fucking, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I've been watching them for a little while and I haven't chatted once in the chat, so you can hang out with Barry now. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. I now have decorations I need to go put up. I released an Utao cover today on my main channel with my voice bank. I'm not the most proud of it, but if you guys like it, then not much I can say. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Australian Central State Time at 9 o'clock in the morning. So come hang out with me if you want to. I don't mind if you fall asleep in the middle of watching me. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I remember all of you by name. Know that I think about all of you and I love you all so much. So thank you all for hanging out. We're inching closer to the end of this game, and then we'll start Chronicles, and once Chronicles is done, then we're going to be playing something else finally. I might play more games instead of sticking with one, so who knows, but bye bye. Bye 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 bye.